Good evening. Welcome to the April 22nd, 2026 meeting of the Oshkosh Common Council. City Clerk, if you could please take the roll.
Spanbauer.
Here.
Amos.
Here.
Bealow.
Here.
Stevenson.
Here.
Lefebvre.
Here.
Esslinger.
Here.
Mugwauer.
Here. If everyone could stand for the pledge, I'll lead us in that. First up, we have public statements to council on non-agenda items. I don't have anybody who has registered to speak under public statements. If you're here to speak to us on anything else other than something that's on the agenda, now be the time, or we're going to move right along. We'll move right along. First item up, first resolution. This is under the flock contract. Resolution 26-196, resolution to rescind previous common council action, approving agreement with Flock Group, Inc. That was under resolution 26-164, and direct staff to reject the agreement. I do want to note, pursuant to Wisconsin State Statute 19.84, parents 3, shorter notice is being provided for this action item because good cause exists, making 24-hour notice impossible or impractical. Additional information relevant to the matter described below was received by city staff after the council's meeting on April 21st, 2026. Prompt consideration is necessary so that the Oshkosh Common Council may be informed and may consider possible action. And notice of this meeting has been provided not less than 2 hours in advance. I wanted to make sure that was noted for the record as well. I do have a number of folks that have registered to speak to this item. And just 1 second.
Staff give an explanation first.
The way we have it, we don't have that yet. Do we?
I think it would be helpful to have the chief speak
Sure.
first.
We're going to do that first.
Good evening. As we are all aware, council approved a resolution last night authorizing the city to move forward with the renewal of our flock contract. This morning when I arrived at the police department, my staff informed me that during the meeting last night, there was a specific question asked by Councilmember Spanbauer to the flock reps. Councilmember Spanbauer asked if the multiple images of vehicles created a pattern or a heat map of an individual vehicle's movement. The response was no, it does not. Councilmember Spanbauer asked specifically once again if the system created a heat map. The answer was no, the product does not. In fact, my staff advised me that the system does create heat maps. I visually confirmed this morning. I will not speculate that this misrepresentation was intentional or simply a mistake. The fact is that it occurred. After I received this information, I met with City Manager Grill this morning, and we concluded that in the interest of transparency and communication, we needed to bring this to council due to the large public interest related to flock. The common theme that I have heard through numerous discussions is that the community trusts the police department and the city, but they do not trust flock. This has been clearly communicated throughout all of our discourse. Integrity and trust in the city and the police department is important to us all. It is a cornerstone that allows us to be effective as a police department. Through some of these discussions, I've been asked what would cause me not to recommend flock. To be clear, I hold my conversations and recommendations to council as sacred. I know that you trust me to give you my best recommendations that are in the best interest of the city with the information that I have available to me. I will not betray that trust. Because of this misrepresentation, specifically to a question asked by a council member, I can no longer recommend flock. With that, if you have any questions.
I imagine council does have questions. You want to ask them of the chief now? Normal practice would be to allow the members, the citizens who've registered to speak first. That would be the normal process, and I assume chief's sticking around.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Council want to proceed as normal? Okay. So we're going to go with the citizen statements on this topic first, and then it'll come to council for action and discussion from there. First up, I've got about a dozen or so that have registered. Tanner Mann, and that's going to be followed by Malia Hawkswell. Good evening. Welcome.
Good evening. Thank you. I would like to state for the record that at the March 31st council meeting, the flock representative also misrepresented an aspect of the system. She had claimed that flock uses end-to-end encryption, but by definition, that type of encryption would prevent flock themselves from accessing the data, but that's not how the system works. They have full access to customer data. They've stated that multiple times. It's in our contract, it's in their terms and conditions. So that claim of end-to-end encryption is flatly false. So this would not be the only false claim that was made during that sales process. Okay, for the prepared statements that I had, I just wanted to say thank you to the Oshkosh Police Department for their commitment to public service. This community feels and sees their dedication, their sacrifice, and ongoing efforts to make Oshkosh a safe place to live. To the chief, Dean Smith, you have my respect. I think tonight we are witnessing an inspiring moment of integrity and vulnerability from a pillar of this community. Changing our mind when presented with new information and acting to set things right is something we seldom see in public life. It is the mark of a natural leader and something we should all strive to emulate. What I hope we take from this process is the importance of asking hard, specific, and uncomfortable questions. We need to think about the edge cases. The vendors selling this increasingly sophisticated technology will not be forthcoming about risks or about things they know will offend our sensibilities. For most people, the risks will not be obvious, and that will only work to these salespeople's advantage. Before going through this entire process again, I want to reiterate some comments that I made last night. Please engage with local experts, people who live and work in the greater Fox Valley region, so that police can get the tools that they need to do their jobs. Oshkosh has a real opportunity here to set an example for our neighboring communities and across the state when it comes to regulating and deploying this type of technology responsibly. To do that, we need to slow down and agree on a few key technical guardrails. I won't get into those guardrails tonight, but I would love to collaborate with each and every one of you, including you, Chief, and anyone else that would be open to that collaboration. These guardrails that I'm referring to would ensure that only the very best vendors clear the high bar that we set, and that any future ALPR tools remain available to our officers in moments of crisis without risk to the community. And of course, to prevent a heated controversy like this from happening again in Oshkosh. Thank you.
Thank you. Malia Hawkswell. Okay. Christina Taylor, followed by Chu Pang. Good evening. Welcome.
Thank you. I'm glad we're here again tonight, and thank you to the Chief of Police for having the integrity to step forward with this new information. The council did vote to renew this system, and within 24 hours, we were being told that there's new information that changes that decision. But let's be honest, not a lot of this information was actually new. This was, the misuse, liability, and legal risks have all been publicly available, widely reported, including here in Wisconsin. This is a liability that we were aware of. Simple Google searches would have informed everybody here about some of these pre-existing conditions with the flock liabilities. It's wonderful that now that this is being taken seriously, However, this isn't just a technology issue. This is a due diligence issue. And this is a huge liability for taxpayers, and that concerns all of us here since we would be footing the bill for that. This is not just an $80,000 a year decision. It's the cost of the system, plus the cost of misuse, plus the cost of future liabilities. That's a lot of zeros. That means lawsuits, that means settlements, that means paid attorneys, that means paying officers to sit on paid administrative leave instead of being terminated. All of this falls back on us. We have to consider risk mitigation. I can't believe that with all of the smart people that work for the city that we have to be the ones to say this, but the more data that you collect on innocent people, the more risk and harm that you create for them and for us. I have some rhetorical questions, just food for thought, as we discuss the options of flock cameras possibly still being in this city and safeguards and what those look like. Safeguards are things that exist hopefully to prevent things, but usually aren't kicked in until after something wrong has happened. So if this system, like all systems that exist anywhere, even end-to-end data encrypted systems, are subject to misuse, mishandling, and even breach, is this system different than any other data system that's ever existed? If the answer is yes, why are we creating that risk in the first place? At what point does collecting data become a liability instead of a benefit? This isn't just about technology, it's about trust, as the chief of police mentioned. This trust requires informed decisions. The decision we saw last night was not an informed decision. That does concern us. Follow-up questions. What responsibility do city officials bear if the decision does move forward and we do face legal liability? Is all of that being passed on to us? How much will that cost us? Is the city going to be named in the ongoing ACL civil lawsuit? I don't know if you guys are aware of already. How much are we willing to pay in settlements? Do we have a number set yet? How much are we paying attorneys per hour? How much are we paying for that administrative leave for future officers if they do violate these issues? Again, probably when, not if. And how much of that should I expect to see on my tax bill this year? Lastly, if the city officials are aware of these risks, and it's, again, publicly reported and widely available information, and they move forward anyways, at what point does that become negligence? I get that we all want to feel safe, but the only thing that we should all be feeling right now is manipulated by the flock camera representatives. Safety is a temporary, fleeting feeling. It comes and goes. Freedom is our constitutional right. Don't let anybody convince you to trade our constitutional rights for temporary, fleeting feelings. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Chu Pang, followed by Meg Johnson. Good evening, welcome.
Hi, welcome. Yes, very short notice, like the council said, so I didn't prepare a statement. But first, I want to say the thank you for the transparency to the city staff, city manager, chief, and also the council member who demanded that transparency. So I want to acknowledge that. But also at the same time, I want to kind of think forward and move forward, and what are the next steps that council should consider. So I want to revisit the points that were brought by the council member Jacob Amos last night about how the policy that were in place since 2022 or 2023 with the first contract, it was weak. I loosely quote the council member Jacob Amos, and I agree with him. And also at the same time, I agree with the several concerns that was brought up about by the Councilmember Joe Stevenson, or former Deputy Mayor, I guess, and also Councilmember Spenbauer about kind of the need for the citizens or public oversight commission. So now we need to think about, we have now seen the example of this manipulation, right? The kind of the lack of transparency at the lines that Flock has told us. But if we were to move ahead, because I hear the council discussion last night, the greater concern is still about public safety and the human trafficking and all the other things that we have all talked about. So what is next? Are we gonna look at other vendors? before we do that, I think we need to have some procedures and policy in place, and we need to have a commission oversight in place. So I would like to encourage the council to have that discussion as this is a very, right, it's been going on over 2 months, but I hope that we will only move forward to the next steps until, if we don't, unless we have something in place that we already suggested and the council has already started to consider. So I wanted to emphasize that, but thank you.
Thank you. Meg Johnson, followed by Ethan Keller. Good evening, welcome.
Good evening, council members. Once again, here to oppose the renewal of the Flock contract. I'd first like to start by thanking the OPD for showing integrity in the matter. I think that's very important to acknowledge. The more evidence that comes out proves the misuse and dishonesty of the company as a whole. After the reveal of this new evidence, how can we trust anything they say? Also like to touch on the council stating there wasn't victim representation last night, as I'm here in the flesh as a survivor, pleading to rescind this contract, and I just want to be heard. Thank you.
Thank you. Ethan Keller, followed by Megan Hart. Good evening.
Hello,
welcome.
everyone. Not really as prepared as I was last night. I thought I had about a year to draft something up, but I just want to say I do appreciate, I'm going to echo what others have said, I do appreciate all the transparency that the city is bringing and the police department is bringing around this issue. And to echo again what others have said, I really do appreciate the chief's integrity and willingness to change course when presented with new information. This situation does, however, elucidate the need for outside oversight and robust policy, like I believe Councilmember Amos spoke to last night. And I don't want this to come across as like a punishment for the OPD, because it's really not about that. It's about an opportunity for a collaborative exercise between city government, the community, and the OPD. This is really a key moment for building that trust and that collaboration. This is a perfect opportunity to build something better together. Thank you.
Thank you. Megan Hart, followed by Emily Carrick. Good evening, welcome.
Thank you. Yesterday, I spoke to the council about the opportunity that we have for unprecedented collaboration between the community and city leadership. In light of recent events, I hope this council will truly embrace the community's thoughts, expertise, and concerns going forward. I also brought up the city council and city leadership's lack of expertise in this technology. That was not meant as a dig on any one person. I'm not an expert on many things. But this just goes to show that we don't always know everything that we're looking at, and it's not a weakness to rely on others' expertise. My opinion still stands that we need to establish strong surveillance technology oversights going forward. Flock is not the first corporation with dangerous technology that will look to deceive communities in the name of profit, and they won't be the last. Lastly, I want to once again commend Chief Smith and the OPD on their integrity in this matter. Leadership requires humility and sometimes the willingness to admit when your initial stance on a topic was wrong. Thank you.
Thank you. Emmy Carrick, followed by Talon Kujawa. Welcome.
I'd like to say that I appreciate the chief's integrity and his commitment to fostering trust between the public and Oshkosh PD, and I appreciate that the council is willing to move quickly when presented with new information. I'd also like to add that if the council does choose to reject the contract tonight, I hope that this conversation about this type of technology will still continue regardless, because as it was mentioned before, this won't be the last time that our city encounters an emerging technology. And so I hope that the council recognizes this as a learning opportunity. I think that this moment is a great opportunity for Oshkosh to be proactive in defining acceptable terms for new technologies and for creating safeguards and informed policy. So thank you all for being open to that, being a part of this process, and I look forward to continuing the conversation. Thank you.
Thank you. Talon, followed by TJ Hobbs. Good evening. Welcome.
Good evening. My name is Talon, and I've been born and raised in Oshkosh my whole life. I've slowly been seeing more and more security cameras be brought up here in this city, and I don't like to speak publicly. I don't like to be out here, but this is kind of an issue because it's in the news. It's in basically any Google search you do, you will see issues on Flock, not only in this state, in multiple different states. Other cities and counties have been refusing to fund this system due to a whole host of security issues, including they say that they don't track, facial recognition and stuff like that, but they will track movement. They will store pictures up to 30 days, and there have been multiple studies showing that there are actually, like, they can track and keep information for more than 30 days. On top of that, the constant change in technology is very dangerous if we don't implement these things correctly. And I do have great respect, and I have a lot more respect for the OPD due to actually looking into this and changing their kind of stance on it after new information has arisen. Flock is a private company looking to make a quick profit before they get sued. They don't look out for us. That's what our public police department and our council members are meant to do. And we just need to build together as a community and, figure out the best next steps. Thank you.
Thank you. TJ Hobbs, followed by Reverend Ellen Rasmussen. Good evening. Welcome.
Good evening. There we go. Excuse me. Howdy. My name's TJ Hobbs. My pronouns are they, them. I live in Oshkosh. The past 24 hours have been a whirlwind, to say the least. After a packed room of community members, including cybersecurity and intelligence experts, shared their serious concerns about Flock with council, most of our city council members regrettably decided to disregard the community's concerns about Flock's lies and about the safety risk that Flock poses to all of us. Instead, the majority of council decided last night to proceed in partnership with this lead pipe sales company called Flock, who specializes in AI data farming, mass surveillance, and whose main priority has always been profits and not user safety. Yesterday, it felt like a kick in the teeth from many of the local leaders we elected and hired to help keep us safe and to make good judgment calls on our behalf based on evidence and based on expertise. Thank you to Councilmember Alec Lefebvre, and thank you to Councilmember Jacob Amos for listening to the evidence and expertise yesterday and for listening to your community. Thank you as well to Chief Smith for the integrity you showed this morning when you notified our city manager about Flock's inconsistent statements at yesterday's meeting. And thank you to City Manager Rebecca Grill and city staff for recommending council rescind its prior approval of Flock. Thank you all for valuing transparency, evidence, expertise, and community input. I do want to quickly address a concern brought up at yesterday's meeting that we don't talk enough about the victims of Flock's pattern of life / heat map data tracking. I agree. We don't talk about them enough. Let's talk about the victims and survivors of Flock. We've already heard about the recent Menasha survivor who was stalked by an officer using Flock data. But future potential targets for violent crimes using Flock's pattern of life / heat map data include gun owners, domestic violence survivors, children, women, veterans, local, state, and federal politicians, and other vulnerable groups that are not white Christian men. Flock creates an enormous opportunity for local and global hackers, terrorists, predators, and bad actors of all kinds to perpetrate highly targeted violent crimes in our city. Please vote to rescind the Flock agreement tonight, and please be intentional and swift about creating the Community Oversight Commission. I sincerely look forward to being a part of more community involvement and collaboration in the future, and I'm excited about the creation of the Community Oversight Commission. Thank you.
Thank you. Reverend Rasmussen, followed by Meg Johnson. I saw you registered again. Is that correct?
This gentleman registered from my phone. I just got here late. But I only registered once.
Okay. Thank you. Good evening. Welcome.
Thank you, and good evening. Thank you, Chief. So you've begun a new term in a very difficult tradition and manner, and I just wanted to offer a blessing for your decision-making. Is that okay? As you begin this term, I offer the blessing not just for what you will do, but for how you will be together. May you be guided by wisdom that listens before it speaks. May you have clarity when the path forward feels complicated. May you lead with courage, not only to stand firm in your convictions, but remain open to learning and growth. May compassion shape your decisions, remembering that behind every policy are real people, real families, real lives. May creativity find you when old solutions no longer serve and new possibilities are needed. May you practice servant leadership, holding this responsibility not as power over, but as care for the whole community. And when the work is difficult, as it surely will be, may you find steadiness, patience, and a deep sense of shared purpose for the good of all who call the city of Oshkosh home. May your work be rooted in justice, guided by integrity, and carried out with hope. Give deep gratitude for your leadership and for your willingness to serve. Thank you.
Thank you. If you could step on up. Mike Kruger.
Mike Kruger, City of Oshkosh.
Thank you.
I'm glad this is happening. I'm not a big tech guy. I keep hoping that someday it just goes away, but it's probably not going to. I left here last night kind of hurt, feeling about the few comments that were made to all of us as a group that were here last night, tonight, at the meetings that have discussed stuff like this, at all of the protests and community meetings that we have week after week. We do all kinds of stuff in the community that's not part of the government, but we as a group are the most compassionate, caring, helpful, loving people of any other group in this community. Without us, things would fall apart. But the statements that were made that us as a group haven't made any comments about the victims of crime. We do talk about the victims of crime. It might have not have brought up last night, but that's a small factor of what's going on with the flock thing. When a victim of a crime, when a crime happens to a victim, when other people's rights and freedoms and liberties are put off to attack the quick results of solving a crime, that's why we're here. That's why we're here. That's why this all got brought up. That's why these surveillance programs get put in for quick results. And as the comment I made last night, anything that promises a quick result has hidden badness mixed into it. So we care about people. Crime is never going to go away by arresting people, by locking people up, by sentencing people to death. Crime is never going to go away without the root causes of crime being addressed and money being put towards addressing mental health and physical abuse and emotional abuse and drug abuse and all the abuse that goes on, and people not having enough food or money and crappy school systems, but we're willing to throw money at false hope to try to solve crimes instead of figuring out what causes people to commit crimes. Once we start doing that, then we're going to get somewhere, not just trying to figure out how to arrest people. We can arrest people forever, and it's never going to stop crime. Law enforcement does not stop crime. Making people's lives better is what stops crime. Giving people hope is what stops crime. That's what we need to move towards. Failing school systems, failing healthcare systems, failing parts of the community, failing roads, failing public transportation, failing access to food, that's what causes crime. Failure to have proper punishment for people that commit crimes as far as figuring out why this happened, it goes on and on. I just want to make the statement that we care about the victims. We care about all people. We're very diverse. We care about all people. We care about DEI, which is a word you're not even supposed to mention anymore, but we care about DEI. We love DEI. We love all people. All people deserve the right to exist. That's where I'll end it.
Thank you. We have Malia Hawkswell. Are you here now? Then Malia's the last one I have registered to speak on this. Unless somebody else is going to go register. Good evening. Welcome.
Hello. So before I start, can we all just take a breath, because for once I don't have to speed run a bunch of information. I want to clarify a few things before I get into the substance. First, I owe the room an apology when I screamed liar loudly. I'm sorry for startling you, but I'm not sorry for what I said. I want to be on the record, though. Flock brought in an expert specifically to refute my research, scheduled to speak after public comment closed, so I could not respond. I have the documents to show he was not telling the truth, and I don't regret it. I am grateful that whatever I said reached the chief in time to matter. Second, and this is hard to say, I'm heartbroken. I have a professional background in this field. I spoke on March 31st. I participated in the community forum. I wrote an article for the Northwestern with over 40 direct source citations and sent it to every member of its council. Tonight is my 4th time addressing the community. I don't fully understand why my credibility as an expert was not taken seriously until the morning after the vote. I want to take a moment to thank the two of you who took my credibility seriously, so thank you. Now let me correct the record on 2 specific things that Flock representative said last night. Full sources are available. I want to start with pattern of life, because this is the one that matters the most to me. The saleswoman who spoke last night on Flock's behalf, she has not, to my knowledge, ever been on a combat deployment. She has not spent thousands of hours conducting surveillance as I have. So let me give you the actual definition, not a marketing one. Pattern of life is intelligence methodology developed by the U.S. military. The Army's Intelligence Analysis Manual defines it as a focused analysis of where and what a target has been, with the intent to predict where they will be next. Its 4 components are persistent collection, baseline deviation detection, and prediction. Oshkosh's 25 Flock cameras continuously log every license plate that passes with time and GPS. That data is searchable against every prior sighting of that plate across a national network of other agencies. That is collection. Flock is shipping 3 of the 4 components of pattern of life analysis to a municipal police department. Whether their sales material uses the phrase is not the relevant question. The capability is the relevant question. On the Palantir claim, briefly, Flock has Nova, which links license plate data to a person and that person's associates using third-party data brokers. That description is a Flock employee's own words from an internal meeting audio published by 404 Media, sources available after. Now what I actually came here for, to Chief Smith, wherever you are in the room, thank you. I have been trying to reach your office. I called 3 times today. I understand you've been very busy. I have information that may be helpful to the department as it figures out what comes next, and I'm ready to share it without conditions on your timeline. If there's a better version of this technology, one that gives your officers the investigative tools they need without the risks this vendor brought with it, I want to help you find it. What you did this morning took a great deal of intestinal fortitude and courage, and I laud your integrity publicly. You did the right thing, and I feel safer today. Thank you. To this council, I believe we have a genuinely beautiful opportunity in front of us tonight. I'm asking you to stand up a citizen oversight body for surveillance technology in Oshkosh, not an adversarial one, a collaborative one, residents with relevant expertise, sworn officers, and council liaisons at the same table, reviewing these contracts before they go to a vote, not after. I will tell you directly, if you stand up that body, I will serve on it. I will bring my sources, my network, my time, my expertise. What happened in this chamber over the last 2 months happened because we did not have the right people at the table. The vendor had an expert. The community did not have a seat at that level. Let's make sure that that never happens again. Flock tries to sell us something. I'm sorry, I went off script there, but I would encourage everyone in this room, including those of you who voted yes last night, to reconsider the position you held yesterday with the information you have today. I did not want to be right. Please rescind the contract. Thank you.
Thank you. It seemed like there was one or two people. If you could please both, anybody who wants to speak who hasn't registered prior, please step up. Name and address first, please. Welcome.
Thank you. My name is Anthony Wallace. I'm at 18 Sterling at Oshkosh. So I don't actually have a more like structured argument. I'm just speaking from my experience, just kind of from the heart. When I came to the meeting yesterday, I came at it from the perspective of I had faith, definitely more so in city government than in national politics. I think that I was coming at it from if something's going to get done, it's going to get done at the city level. And so I was happy to be here. And in fact, that was the first meeting. I've never been in this building other than yesterday. And I hate to say it, but after the meeting and after the result of the vote, after everyone's comments, I truly had lost faith in kind of the civic process on the city level. Now, I'm just one person, but I do think it is kind of indicative of people my age and of my experience. And I walked away from it with the exact words, and I said to my wife on the drive home, I said, if this is the best that you can get from civic engagement, then what's the point? I mean, we had, of all the speakers that were there were some for and some against, but it was 10-1 against. And that was my feeling. And so it was a really genuine feeling when I went to work this morning. I just felt just deflated from the result. But even despite that intense feeling, I can say that the one thing that can genuinely reestablish my desire to engage in making this city a better place is the council's honest change of course. Me personally, I will not think any less of any one of you if you admit that you made a mistake. In fact, in my mind, that will make you more qualified to be exactly where you are. Thank you.
Thank you. Name and address, please, and welcome.
Hi, my name is Juan. I'm living 1115 Winnebago Avenue here in Oshkosh. I wasn't planning to speak. I have nothing prepared, but and the reason why I wasn't planning to speak is because I'm echoing a few of the feelings of the people that have came before me. I left the meeting extremely aggravated by the way the discussion in the council went after the people had spoken. And again, I know that not everybody's thinking the same, or maybe even some of the things that we're saying are not convincing you of anything, and I think that is a fair thing to say, that we are not convincing. I'm going to speak for myself, that maybe what I say is not convincing, maybe what I'm saying is not reaching you, because we're reading off of a script or whatever it is, the reason that you rationalize why you are not fully listening to what we're saying. That's your decision, your autonomy, and so on and so forth. But today I'm talking not necessarily, I mean, I am talking about the flock thing, and I am recommending you all to dismiss this again and not bring it back. I have different opinions with some of the people that have come here today. We don't agree in everything, and I don't agree with everything that has been said. I would recommend this technology not to be ever put into place in the first place or ever. But what I wanted to say with these 2 minutes that I have is that I am also a father, and after I left, I have conversations with my son about politics, and the phrase that he always says is, "Politics sucks." And this is true, and I try to convince him, I agree that politics sucks, but not all politics, right? We have to make a differentiation, and we have to be able to do better than just the things that we hear, right? And so I am trying to, again, not to convince you, but to speak to the human that is sitting across from me and to invite you to think about this, right? I already said what I have to say about flock. Nobody can say anything to convince me that flock is good or will ever be good. But there are a lot of things that you all can do. Maybe you're already doing some of that things that can convince me to talk to my son about why politics is good, why getting involved in politics can actually be good. And with that, what I'm trying to say is, again, before all this discourse about you and us and them and so on and so forth, I would like to invite you to consider that I'm not your enemy, I'm your neighbor. The people that have spoken here are not against you. We're advocating for something that we strongly believe in, something that a lot of people have researched significantly more than I have. But I understand well enough to say and to see that I don't need to be an expert in anything to understand that a salesperson is here to sell. That is extremely clear to anybody who's paying attention. And so, more than admonishing or saying, I told you so, or so on and so forth, I really want to invite the council to consider that we have an opportunity with this and with everything else that you have going on, right? But with this particular topic, there is an opportunity to do things differently. And I know maybe some of you have something prepared. I would ask you to consider what you're learning today, what you're hearing today, where your head is today, and maybe go off script a little bit with that. Thank you.
Thank you. Is there anyone else that's in the public that would like to speak tonight on this? Otherwise, I'm going to consider public comment closed. Okay, nobody's coming forward, so public comment will be closed. Council, if I could take a motion and a second to put it on the floor.
So moved. Second.
Councilmember Stevenson, followed by Deputy Mayor.
Politics does kind of suck. I don't mean to. But I think yesterday I shared how I was pretty split on this decision. I'll be, I think, brief right now. I'm not split on this decision anymore. Don't lie to me. I don't know how this body can govern if someone tells untruths, mistruths, exaggerated truths. I don't know how I can make a decision or discern what's right or what's wrong or even the capabilities of the system if you lie to me. I'll be voting no. I think that we should still continue to have the commission that folks talked about this. Again, not going to be long-winded about this. I don't like being lied to.
Deputy Mayor.
I just want to clear, first of all, the resolution's to rescind it, so we need to vote yet.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
sorry, whatever the get rid of it was.
I was just,
sorry.
wanted to make sure. I'm deeply embarrassed and sorry for the recommendation to approve this contract that I made last night. I'm sorry specifically for the amount of weight that I gave to any individual aspects of this topic that led me to a clearly incorrect decision. I mentioned yesterday that it's not just jelly beans on each side of a balance that helps me make my decision, and clearly I did not have enough jelly beans on the correct side. Again, I'm sorry for that. I'm going to keep it pretty brief, but I'm just going to end there. There's not much more to say.
Okay. Councilmember Spinbar.
My intent last night was to, I hope I was making it clear that I was very, I was experiencing some turmoil about this decision. And I don't want to dismiss any of the information that had been presented previously, any of the information that was presented by the flock individuals, by other individuals who came forward and shared their knowledge, right? Shared their expertise. There are subject matter experts in this community. I'm acknowledging that. So it was never my intent to dismiss any of that. But impact versus intent, right? Those are two different things. And so if I have impacted individuals who are feeling that, last night's decision was the wrong one, which we are very clearly, I think now I am seeing it was. My intent was to try and hear you, but to also find some middle ground. Certainly, they can tell us a lot of things, right? They can share information with us that may be true, that may not be true. Clearly, there was some information that we were able to verify was not true. And again, that is not to say that previous statements that they had made we could also not discount or discredit. So to the community members who came and spoke last night and previous nights and again tonight, thank you. I am with you. I also agree we still need to keep having conversations about this. We need to pull a group of people together to talk more about this and about whatever is next, whatever form that may take. And yeah, I will be voting to rescind.
Anyone else? Councilmember Esslinger.
Thank you, Mayor. To the gentleman that came forward, I think last year, your son is very insightful. He's correct. There is a lot of nastiness on both sides, and I really just wish there was more mutual respect. And that road goes both ways. I was talking to some of the council members about reading some of the comments online, and people that have voted for me, they said they'll never make that mistake again. People that didn't vote for me, they say, well, I think you did the right thing on that. So, it goes back to this: how do you determine whether you made the right decision or not? You gather information and you weigh it. But the sad part is when you have to sit and hear from very well-meaning people that if you didn't vote on my side, you didn't listen to me. If you didn't vote on my side, you're not informed. If you didn't vote on my side, you don't care about the public. And whether I voted yes or the other gentleman voted no, I'm here to tell you, and I know I can speak for the rest of the six of us here, we do listen. We do. All of the fine gentlemen here, we, on all these subjects, we listen. We do. We disagree sometimes. So just because we disagree doesn't mean we don't listen and we don't care. We do. Regarding the vote, I'm voting also to rescind this. I still believe in the cameras. I still believe in this system. I still believe that this can be used for positive forces in the city of Oshkosh. What I am sad about is that we were given false information. That's what I'm sad about. And I feel more sad. I feel sad for myself, and I feel sad for the people in this room. And, the vote that we made on false information, I feel bad, but the person I feel the most sad for is the chief. He called me this morning, and I swear to God he lost his best friend. And I had a very good conversation with him. And as I stated before, I had the great most respect for him. I have more now. If I could get more now, he has more now. Because somehow I think this could have probably slid under the table. This could have gone forward, and we'd have what we have. But because we have put faith, all of us have put faith, and I mean all of us, by the residents of Oshkosh, have put faith in this gentleman, and quite frankly, all the other staff that we have. When the Department of Public Works comes up and says, we have a contract and it's going to go to XYZ company, I'm assuming that they're going to do the job and they're going to do it right within the law. They could have lied to me, I don't know, but that's what the staff is there for, is to comb through those situations. And the chief, however he found out, I don't know, I guess it doesn't really make a difference. He found this information out in the morning and immediately made a decision to call the city manager and have a conversation with her and to say, I've got to make 7 phone calls here and say, I'm not comfortable with this. And so I appreciate your vote last night, all of them, all 7, but something happened here that I'm not comfortable with. So if he's not comfortable with it, I'm not comfortable with it. So I'm going to vote, as I said, to remove this contract. But I want to make clear, I don't think that I made a mistake. I don't think I made a mistake. Who made a mistake, and I don't know if it was willful or not, were the individuals that were giving us information. Shame on them. I mean, if that was willful, shame on them. And I wouldn't want to work with that company. I don't care if you give us the best deal in the world. If you're a liar, if you, and I'm not saying they are. All I'm saying is, if you give bad information, then I just don't want to work with you. And that's the attitude. That's the reasoning the chief, called me with my conversations is, I don't want to work with a company that gave the 7 people that I have to work with and the 67,000 people that I have to serve. I'm not comfortable with working with a company like that. So, Chief, kudos to you, sir. You have integrity, and I'll vote to rescind the contract. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Lefebvre.
Thank you. I'm going to begin, as I did last night, by saying that I have complete trust in the Oshkosh Police Department. In moments like this, that trust is not diminished, but strengthened. The willingness of the department to reassess, to acknowledge when information presented to city leadership may not have been accurate, and to take action based on that is exactly what public integrity looks like. That is not easy, especially when this has been a tool that has been important to your work and to your team. So I want to sincerely thank OPD and Chief Smith for your honesty, for your leadership, and for your commitment to maintaining both public safety and public trust in our community. And I believe this decision goes a long way in reinforcing trust at a time when many are actively questioning it. So I also want to thank the community for questioning it publicly and challenging their local government. Without you, I don't think this would have happened the same way. So moving forward, I want to reemphasize what I said last night. I still believe that we should slow down. I expect that conversations will begin quickly about alternative vendors or replacement technologies. But before we move forward with another system, this moment calls for reflection. If anything else, this situation reinforces the need for clear policy, governance, and community alignment around surveillance technologies. That's why, like many of the public reiterated tonight, I continue to support the idea of a safety or policy commission of some sort. My hope is that we can take the opportunity to pause, to have those policy discussions, and ensure that whatever path we take next is grounded not just in capability, but in trust. So thank you again to staff for leadership in this moment. Thank you to the community. I'll be voting to rescind the contract.
Floor is yours, Mr. Amos.
Thank you. So I just want to say a few things as well. A lot of the council members up here already said a lot of things that I want to say, but I want to say that I noticed 3 things throughout this whole process. And the first thing that I noticed is that we do honestly have democracy here in Oshkosh, and that is something that I truly appreciate. You all in the community, you went out to the polls, you cast your votes, You elected the council members that are up here. Agenda item came up. You guys made your voices heard. We made a vote on it, and the pieces fell where they fell. And even if the vote didn't go in the direction that you wanted it to go in, that is still considered democracy. And so I appreciate the fact that we do honestly have democracy here in our city. The second thing that I noticed throughout this process is that we have a chief that is ethical and transparent, and that is something that we definitely need here in Oshkosh, and I truly appreciate that from you, Chief, so thank you. And lastly is that we do have a lot of work to do with looking at policies and making sure that we have a strong policy in place prior to implementing anything in our city. So that's something that I definitely want to go on record and say, because True is right. We are going to have other conversations about other vendors and other technology that's going to come to the city, and we want to make sure that we have strong policies in place prior to implementing anything. So thank you all for being here. Thank you for making your voices heard. Thank you to the council for doing a tough job, and I feel as though we are on the right track as a city. So just wanted to say that.
Thank you. Deputy Mayor.
Thank you. Just wanted to point out, in between choking down some crow here, that I heard from many of you wanting to serve, and that is so exciting to hear. It's a perfect time to plug it. I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't. The end of May is the ending term for many people on our boards and commissions, so we'll be having a lot of openings. So I would love if people would take a look at the boards and commissions that have openings and put in applications starting in, some of them right now, but some of them starting in June.
Well plugged. It was part of my thing as well, but thanks for beating me to it. I'm disappointed. I'm frustrated. Those are real just feelings that I think most of the council shares. I think all share that to go through a process and to be put in this position, right? Not a good thing. Whether it was accidental or deliberate, I choose to live my life in a way that says I assume the best in people. So I'm assuming that this was an accident. I think if you all reflect on any time in your past, at some point you have said something wrong in a meeting somewhere, and whether it was significant or insignificant, you've done it. And this one's a little bit of a doozy, and it's public, right? So those are the emotions. A little frustrated with that we're here, that we've been put in this position. It happens. Thankfully, it doesn't happen very often. In regards to last night, I stand by my vote in terms of the technology and what's best for this community. That doesn't change. But I absolutely, I understand the chief's recommendation. We had a conversation earlier this morning where I expressed my frustration. And I asked questions along, is this, rescinding this, is this what's absolutely needed? And it was unequivocal from the chief. It was without question that this is the right thing to do to maintain the integrity of his organization as well as the city of Oshkosh, that this is the only step forward. And I'll just reiterate what many of us said tonight. One, not surprised in that action, in that decision, but continue to be impressed by the professionalism that is displayed by our police force, the leaders in our public safety, as well as within City Hall too. I'll support the motion to rescind, but it doesn't change my support of the technology and what I think is best for this community. Council, anything else? If not, City Clerk, when you're ready, if you could take the roll on 26-196, a reminder that a vote of affirmative is to rescind. So a yes is to rescind.
Spanbauer.
Aye.
Amos.
Aye.
Belo.
Aye.
Stevenson.
Aye.
LeFever.
Aye.
Esslinger.
Aye.
Mugar.
Aye.
Carried 7-0.
Good. Next up, we move on to two other.
He's going to kick you all out now.
That's fine, I got kicked out last night.
Sorry, Matt.
Thank you for being here. We'll give you a moment to clear out before we move on to our other 2 regularly scheduled topics. In the meantime, go EDC. Tricia, if you want to get prepared for your presentation, I'll welcome you up. All right. Welcome. Whenever you're ready and you're comfortable, you can proceed.
All right. Well, thank you, everyone. I am going to open up this conversation tonight about some downtown development. I'm excited to kind of share some information with the council, but also with the public that's here tonight. So I thought a lot more people were here to hear me, but I guess not, but that's okay. All right. So I just wanted to start off this conversation tonight by talking a little bit about downtown development. Downtown development plays a vital role in our community and economic development. And there's a lot of reasons that go into that. First of all, it creates vibrancy and community identity. When people are traveling or exploring relocation, they often focus on downtown to showcase both the vibrancy as well as the identity of our city. The thriving downtowns are a cultural and social heart of your city. It's where people gather for events, for dining, and shared experiences. Our downtown shapes how community sees itself and how others perceive us. And it creates a strong sense of place and pride. Oops, I went too far, sorry. Downtown development also can help us attain and attract talent. So when we have walkable and amenity-rich downtowns, it makes communities like Oshkosh more competitive when we're looking at where people want to, whether it's young professionals, entrepreneurs, or even potential employers want to locate. So our workforce today is not just drawn to the job that's out there, they're also drawn to a lifestyle, connectivity, opportunity. And we've heard from our top employers in our community that these factors do matter as they are recruiting and relocating talent to Oshkosh. Quote from Richard, Florida, who wrote The New Urban Crisis, wrote, "People don't just move for jobs anymore, they move for places." So, and lastly, driving our economic growth and tax base. Our downtowns leverage existing infrastructure and concentrate businesses, jobs, and investment in one area. This density generates a significant more tax revenue per acre than other areas, making it one of the most efficient and impactful areas for us to invest in our community. It has actually been said that downtown development can produce 2 to 3 times more tax revenue per acre rather than a mall or a big box store. But I'm not just going to let other people say what happens. I'm going to show you proof. So I actually took a look at some tax values in our city. First, I looked at 4 big box retailers that are on the northwest side of our community, all very necessary, people, we need these for our community. They average about, well, for 2026, it was about $787,000 in tax value for tax revenue for the city. However, we spread that out over 62.7 acres of property, which means we're averaging about $12,500 per acre of tax revenue in that corridor. Now, to compare that to our downtown, I also looked at 400 North Main, which just the east side, just one city block, to take a look at how that compares. Within that city block, we generate about $122,000 in tax revenue annually for our 2026 numbers, but that's spread over only 3.5 acres, which is about just shy of $35,000 an acre in tax revenue. That is 2.5 times more than what we're seeing in our big box revenue outside. So downtown truly does generate really good investment for our area. Our community partners, which they've all moved up closer to me now, they're here tonight as well. We've all agreed that this is something that is very important to our city. Over 20 years ago, the first downtown Oshkosh plan was created. I brought props. I pulled this out of my files. That's part of the promotions from that plan. And in the past 10 years, we've, in addition to do more time and resources into other studies, including Imagine Oshkosh for our central city, our Sawdust District Master Plan, and then, of course, our downtown development plan. So part of the reason, and that's what we actually have pictured up here on the screen for everyone. We know that investing in these areas is important, and having a plan to execute on that is also important. But people often ask what we do with these plans. Do we just put them on a shelf, or do we do something with them? Well, tonight, we're talking about what we can do with those plans. So the conversation, the topic on the agenda tonight is City Center. And I wanted to approach a little bit of why we want to talk about City Center as a site. It's, many people know about this place, what it is, what it's been. It was built originally as Park Plaza Mall and was a thriving shopping district in downtown Oshkosh. But in the late 90s, we saw retail malls drift outwards towards highways and relocate. And actually, since then, our retail malls have continued to see kind of a significant decline, especially in the last few years. Park Plaza Mall was then repositioned in the early 2000s as an office center with some additional retail and other spaces to it. But this site has been a prominent feature in our downtown with many different tenants that have added to the value and the vibrancy of who we are. But as we continue to evaluate the needs of this community, we have seen that this has shown up in our plans that we just talked about. So Roger Brooks was here for a destination assessment a few years ago, and he stated, these are two things I pulled out of his report. The days of the typical suburban mall are coming to a close. And he also stated, the monochromatic downtown lacks appeal, and many of the buildings, particularly City Center, look dated and dirty that we didn't even want to go inside of them. Nick Davis of House of Levine, who's done several of the plans I just shared with you, gave this quote, through multiple planning efforts over the past decade, the City Center property has consistently been identified as a priority catalyst site because of its central location, riverfront setting, redevelopment potential, and ability to influence long-term success of downtown Oshkosh. And then finally, just within the last year, we had Jeff Siegler, of Revitalize Die, come and talk about some civic analysis and do a civic consultation for us. And he stated in regards to downtown Oshkosh vitality that vacant storefronts and neglected spaces invite antisocial behavior, while active, cared-for places invite positive use. So all of these things show us that we do need to pay attention to this site, that it is prominent, and that it does play a factor in our downtown vitality. In fact, the 2017 Imagine Oshkosh plan listed City Center as a possible prominent destination, and the 2024 downtown plan identified City Center as a catalyst site. But it's more than that. City Center is a very unique property, very unique for our city. It's on the waterfront with over 100 feet of riverfront. It's a multi-block scale. It's a very large, prominent place. It actually is, by acreage, is over almost 25% of our downtown business improvement district. And then it also has a very strong infill possibility, and I know you all have heard me talk about infill development in the past. So in addition to the existing structure that surrounds it, we already have great infrastructure like the Riverwalk that is already serving that site as an amenity. And just to give a little bit of a view of what the scale is, we actually laid City Center over a neighboring downtown to show that a neighboring downtown 4 city blocks actually fits within. This is the footprint of City Center, that's 17 acres, what that fits. So I know a lot of us drive by it, but really understanding the size and the scale of this site, it's a significant site for our city and for our downtown. So even just a little bit more of, we just said, we've been talking about these, different redevelopment and why does this make sense today, why now? Well, we are currently in a very interesting shift in commercial real estate. There's a few things that have been happening in the last few years that make this a great opportune time for redevelopment. And, as I mentioned before, our traditional malls are really shifting away. So we are currently seeing redevelopment of malls as a common activity that people are engaging in. Creative pathways are going towards these redevelopment of malls, repositioning of malls, and we're also seeing developers kind of come out with experience that's specifically for this type of site. And additionally, while online shopping may be hurting some of our larger national brands, that mall site, we are seeing a resurgence of an increased focus on small retail and small businesses within that downtown experience. So that's actually trending very well when we look at real estate across the board. And then, of course, online, or the office space has really taken a significant shift. Office work looks very different today than it did 5 years ago, 6 years ago. So another place where we're seeing renovation, repositioning, it's being combined with other uses, so that way we can still serve the needs, the office needs of our community, while also creating other property values. And of course, in the next few years, we will have a major reconstruction project that's going to happen alongside this site. The Jackson Street, Oregon Street Bridge, that project can actually align and work in conjunction with this project. So what are we truly talking about? The city is proposing, or what we're discussing tonight, is the proposal to acquire the City Center Plaza. As I mentioned, this is 17 acres of our downtown, currently in a condominium space that will support future redevelopment plans. And then, of course, the sale of the entire site as one allows us for immediate site control, which can then allow for a phased redevelopment approach over the next few years. So what does that look like when we talk about redevelopment? What can we maybe see to and potentially, accomplish by taking a site like this and redeveloping it? So a few things that we included. These are some things that we've discussed between city staff and community members. And one of the big things is increasing traffic to that site and the surrounding areas through a mix of uses and year-round activity. Increasing property value and expanding our tax base, catalyzing reinvestment in adjacent opportunity sites. Connecting Oshkosh's downtown with the riverfront through improved access, walkability, and visual cohesion. Creating a distinctive downtown destination that rivals, but does not replicate, our nearby cities. Develop a mix of housing, commercial, and public spaces that attract residents and new businesses, supports existing businesses, and stimulates continued development throughout the downtown area. And of course, generate new employment opportunities by attracting diverse range of employers, supporting small business growth, and creating both temporary construction and long-term operational jobs within the redeveloped space. So why a public-private project? One of the things that we want to talk tonight is about the strategic public ownership of this site. And what we feel is that ownership will position Oshkosh to unlock a high-impact redevelopment. So a couple of things to just hit on that. Highly visible, undervalued downtown asset. A central located site like City Center has the influence on downtown momentum, and public control ensures it will be a catalyst rather than remaining stagnant. If we are looking at waterfront access and placemaking, municipal ownership ensures public access to water, integration of river walks, and creation of gathering spaces that private markets may underdeliver on. Addressing some of the complexity that comes with that massive site. Large sites, older buildings, potential environmental concerns can often deter our private sector buyers, which means the municipality can manage remediation or demolition, if any is necessary, to make the site more developable. We can also align whatever uses, the prioritized uses that we feel are important for our city. So control of the site can include housing, ground floor activation, and other uses that would surprise a vibrant downtown ecosystem based on community direction and, like I said, our community priorities. It also will strengthen developer partners and project outcomes. So by controlling the land, the municipality can issue RFPs, we can select the right partners and negotiate for quality designs. This also allows us to do phasing and long-term community benefits. One of the things we also talked about is having multiple owners on the site can diversify the site and the type of investment that we're bringing to the table and to Oshkosh. And then finally, we will be able to position our community to compete for investment and growth. So proactive redevelopment ensures that the city keeps pace with our peer communities and remains a compelling place for residents, businesses, and developers to invest and choose Oshkosh. So just to talk a little bit about how we got to this point, there has been quite a process. This isn't something that we, everyone knows there's been multiple meetings and discussions on this already, so it's been a long kind of fact-finding and really making sure that we were heading in the right direction to get to today. So in 2024, we were working on that downtown visualization plan, the one that I mentioned before, and at that point, initial conversations for redevelopment of that site began between our stakeholders. Based on those discussions and some direction from both city staff at the time as well as my board of directors, we invested some of our time into looking at an outside consultant for a site redevelopment study. One of the things that we wanted to identify was the highest and best use, as well as potential site visualizations of how this could work together. Some of the findings for the highest and best use were recommended with other downtown activities, but prioritizing a mixture of uses to ensure stability and viability in that site long-term. So housing, particularly condos, retail restaurant, office or workspace. And we also had them explore the option of municipal uses on the northern interior portion of the site. Remember, it's 17 acres, so there's definitely spots that's more in towards the city than others. And what was found in that portion of the study was that a municipal complex could benefit the site overall with the additional traffic and things that bring, but to consider and explore options that could pair non-taxable municipal sites with tax-generating uses. We've also seen this very interesting in some other cities. In 2025, both Milwaukee and New Richmond, Wisconsin, built their community library on the first floor with housing above to be able to pair non-taxable properties with taxable properties. So great ways to integrate that. Based on, after that came through, then we actually started to look at what acquisition would look like, seeing that that was most likely the best direction for the city and for us to go to make this happen. Some negotiations were initiated, and we then also engaged in a phase 1 and structural review of the site to make sure that some of the things that we were maybe looking to gain out of it were possible or what we could find. The site does have some very good assets to it, such as that it's built in a 30 by 30 frame, which means it's very ripe for redevelopment or reuse. So the site visualization was also an important step because we wanted to consider the impact of the new fixed bridge on the site. So I have a few photos I'm going to share. These are just visualizations. These are not anything that we've decided on, but just a way to kind of see some potential of what we could do with the site. So for visualization only, you know, if we were breaking open the site, adding access to the water, we do have the bridge that's going to come in and will be, you know, impacting at least the east side of that or the west side of that site. And then, of course, some other options of how we could incorporate different buildings or different users into the site. So the next, and as you saw, part of the process that we went through was evaluation to try to determine how we were going to evaluate this building and what we were going to, use for negotiations. So early list price conversations were nearing the 30 million mark, and we did decide to go back and do a true evaluation appraisals on the site. So for some reference here, the current assessed value of the site, that's the taxable value of the site, is $17 million. And then our appraisals came in what you would expect for fair market value to be, a little bit higher than that. So a couple of things to also talk about if we're looking at this as a public-private ownership, or if we're looking for public ownership on this, it allows us to leverage some different types of resources that we might not be able to use otherwise. So there are different grant opportunities that we can engage in. There's also financing and incentives that we can also look at to try to help facilitate what we need to do to get this project going and off the ground. All right, so if we move forward with this project, what does that look like? Really kind of looking at what a potential next step could be is if we acquire this property this year, we would look at, looking at the full review of the building and the site to complete our analysis. We've done an initial one but we'd have additional analysis to do. Finalizing the plans of the Department of Transportation with what's happening with the bridge will be very important. And then coordination with existing tenants and starting those conversations. Then 2027 and thereafter is where we start to look at that phase redevelopment strategy and how that will roll out. This won't happen overnight. It will take time, but with a very good plan and effort, we don't have to have this take decades. We can do this in years. So of course, some of the things are, looking at how we might divide the site into smaller parcels. Looking at different site readiness projects that might need to take place, especially even just some of our municipality, utilities or things like that could play a role into this. And then of course, ongoing coordination with our community partners for business attraction and working with our existing tenants. And then of course, in that timeline, that bridge reconstruction project will occur. So I mentioned in that one a little bit about tenant coordination, and that's obviously a very important part to this. Timing is going to be in key for us to work carefully with the tenants. We don't know exactly what this site is going to look like yet. That's going to be part of that phase redevelopment. And as we go through that process and we see how this may or may not impact different tenants, we can work individually with those tenants. There's obviously further work to be done before we even get to that point. But another point of public ownership is it enables better coordination with those tenants using partners like ours and other ones that are here tonight. If this is a private to private, we don't necessarily get that opportunity to work with the tenants in the way that we will if it's owned by the city. And just as a final note, I want to say that this is not something we're unfamiliar with. We've done this before, and we know that we can do it. So I just wanted to share this is something that a study our organization completed talking about Oshkosh Avenue. So when we completed Oshkosh Avenue, or when we worked on the Oshkosh Corp project, we also activated about 17 acres of land in front of, along Oshkosh Avenue. We've had about $50 million in net new investment, which includes construction, real estate, personal property purchased, and now that 17 acres has an assessed value of $45 million and an annual tax roll of $840,000 to the city. So this is definitely something that we have the ability to accomplish, and we have shown that we can be successful in this utilizing a public-private partnership. So to leave you with the one last thing, Nick Davis also stated from House of Levine said, City Center has repeatedly been identified as a catalyst site because its redevelopment can shape the future of downtown Oshkosh in a way few other sites can. The redevelopment can support jobs, residential density, public activity, and a stronger connection between downtown and the riverfront. So, any questions for me, or do you want to jump into the next person next?
Do you have?
I was going to present on the survey that we did.
Okay.
Someone else is doing this for me. All right. Thanks, Tricia. Before I get started with talking about the City Center results, I just wanted to go over some questions that have come up regarding timing and scheduling and things like that. So one of the things questions have been, why are we having a special meeting on Wednesday? The plan was to have this scheduled yesterday, although, but we did not want to have a 9-hour meeting or whatever again, because after the flock cameras was held at the time before that, then we had to pivot, and it made sense to have a special meeting because of a longer conversations and if there would be any community discussion. So that is why there's a special meeting today. Other questions were related to talking with tenants ahead of time. It would be improper for us to be talking to tenants unless and until something happens that could impact the current owners. So I just wanted to say why we haven't been doing that. That's been a lot of questions. Thirdly, Tricia showed some great ideas of what could happen there. What's merely coming to what the council is, we're asking is whether or not to direct us to put together an offer to purchase. It is not what is going to happen there. That will be, should the council decide to direct us and should an offer be accepted, what happens there will be a long discussion which involves public input, comment, and things like that. So those are some things that people have reached out to me and asked, and I just wanted to say that before I did the survey results. And I'll also talk about City Hall as I'm going through this. No, we wanted, because we had been talking about this and negotiating since well before I was here, we wanted to give some type of ability for residents to give feedback about what could be visioned there. So we have put out the survey, and it was the highest survey response that we've received for any survey that the city's put out, which is amazing. It was open longer than most, so that could have had part to do with it, but I think it's also because there's significant interest on what or what doesn't happen there. The first question had to do with, do people know about the site? And so the majority of people are familiar with the site. So it's well-known and visible. The second question was about possible site uses. Read the takeaway here, you can read it too, but residents favor small business type destination oriented uses, dining, small shops, and lodging development. And there's listed all of the responses that we got with the percentages. Did I skip a page? Yes. Public access to the waterfront. This is very important to the majority of people. You can see over 1,200 people of the 1,600 said this was very important. What potential benefits are most important to you? That was the next question. Again, downtown investment, strengthen businesses, create events, and visitor attractions. Now, we have a lot of those things going on now, and we need to do a better job of publicizing those, but this shows that we can build on that too. What ideas or comments do you have about the future of the riverfront property? Again, a lot of riverfront dining, different concepts like public markets, expanding the river walk, family-friendly, generally just having a community cornerstone. There's a quote, "This is a large underutilized plot of land that could evolve into a community cornerstone with a riverfront drawing people in for retail, community spaces, and business offices." Other comments, create a place people want to go. Most common concerns, minimizing the taxpayer costs while prioritizing redevelopment instead of just removing property from the tax roll, keeping City Hall at its current location rather than relocating it to this site, potential displacement of current businesses, and prioritization of community-based uses other than additional apartments or housing. Related to the City Hall, Tricia talks about the possibility of it. My strong feeling is that if City Hall is close to the waterfront, that is not the highest and best use of the property. We have potential amazing opportunity for riverfront property, and putting a government building there is not it. I would not be advocating for that.
I just want to make sure you got that. Okay.
That was a
It's
not.
gonna be a
I will
direct
not.
quote.
The thing, I would also like to say something, just so our employees are concerned about what's going to happen to them and what's going to happen to City Hall. We're putting together, we have a lot of buildings that we need to prioritize, redoing things. We're putting together a facilities review committee to help evaluate. We know that something needs to be done, but looking at why it needs to be done, what other opportunities, for example, City Hall is a very unsafe location. The chief, he's not here now, but he and I talk frequently about how something could happen, and we want to make sure that employees are safe here. Also, the way that things are set up now, we have a lot of lost space with hallways and stairwells and things like that. So we'll be talking about what is going to happen with City Hall. That'll be a future conversation, but I just wanted to put that out there. And then related to apartments or housing, we're refreshing our numbers for the housing study, but there's a lot of space on each end of the housing spectrum for housing. So I know there's a lot of people that are concerned about putting higher value properties on the waterfront, or even putting any more properties. We're going to refresh our housing study and illustrate there is still current need for additional housing, not only on a lower end, but also on a higher end. So we'll be bringing that back. But I just, wanted to share that because that was a concern for a lot of people. So again, I'll just piggyback out on what Tricia mentioned. We would like to create a distinctive destination. We don't want to be like other cities. We want to be like Oshkosh. But we want to connect downtown with the riverfront. bring more traffic, foot traffic, new employment opportunities, increased property value, expand the tax base, and a mix of housing, commercial, and public spaces. So right now, we're on the first next step, having a discussion about this. So I think there's some community members that are here to express their support or opposition. Then it'll be going to the Plan Commission. Should the council direct us to move forward, it would go to the Plan Commission, and then we would bring it back at the May 12th meeting. And I don't believe we'll be talking about flock at that meeting.
Too soon.
Sorry.
Too soon.
It's been a day. And then future site redevelopment, having conversations with the tenants and then input from the public. Oops. Any questions for me?
I would imagine there's going to be a handful, I would hope. How about we have a few registered speakers first? I think it's probably all going to intermix anyways. Seems reasonable. I just have a couple, looks like 1, 2, 3, 4 registered. Bill Wyman's first. Mr. Wyman, welcome. And then Mr. Clayman from the chamber right after him. 4 is more than a couple. 4 is more than a couple. Thank you for that. Good evening. Welcome.
Good evening. I'm Bill Wyman. I live at 1373 Wagoo Avenue. The city redid the street last fall. This spring, it's really nice. Just want to thank the city for redoing all the streets on the east side of town, Menominee Park. It's really nice, so thank you. I'm also the president and CEO of the Oshkosh Area Community Foundation. That's at 230 Ohio Street. And I am here speaking for that organization, and our board asked me to come and talk about the purchase of City Center and how we are in support of it. And the Community Foundation assures that future philanthropy will be a philanthropic partner in future development in our downtown. I don't need to talk about 17 acres on the riverfront in a downtown for planned development. I mean, that is like any person in the world that has anything to do with planned development would love that. It's like you die for the opportunity. So I'm not going to get into that, but because Tricia and Rebecca kind of spoke on that. I'm here to talk more about the collaboration and how we've gotten here today. I'm going to start with the past. We've had a lot of partnerships, the Community Foundation and other organizations that are here tonight with the city, and many of them have been very successful. I'm looking at Paul. I remember, gosh, it's almost 20 years ago, where we worked together on the pool, and the pool is still something that's very successful in town. Also, more downtown, the Leach Amphitheater, the Convention Center, the facade program after what was the name of that movie? Public Enemies. That was when the Chamber and the Community Foundation and the city did a facade program for the downtown businesses. The hotel. The hotel was bankrupt, and UWO and the Community Foundation and the city worked and found a buyer and redid the hotel, and now it's a Marriott in our downtown. So there's a lot of great things that the community has done in a collaborative motion to advance our downtown. To talk a little bit more about this specific project, back in 2003, a little bit what Tricia said, 5 organizations got together to talk about redeveloping downtown. It was Go EDC, the Chamber, Discover Oshkosh, the Community Foundation, and the city. All 5 of us are represented here. Together we put time and effort and money to hire House of Levine. House of Levine is a contractor that the city has worked with for years, as Tricia showed, and we helped them with surveys. We had town hall meetings. We walked around town. We met a lot of people to talk about redevelopment of downtown. And in May of 24, They came up with this, which I think you've all seen. The 5 organizations have bought into this, and I think it's a great idea. So the collaborative direction of this is very important. Now, it's time to take the big step, because the biggest thing in here is the Catalyst City Center. So I feel, as a collaborative partner, the city has a responsibility, if nothing else, to move forward on this plan. We've all bought into this, so we need to move forward. So please, vote to purchase the city center. Together, let's continue to be collaborative partners. We all bring certain points and things that we can do to help advance this community, so let's all work together. Just to finish, there's an author, John Maxwell. He's the one that wrote the book Teamwork or Dream Work. Teamwork Makes the Dream Work. So let's make this dream work. Thank you.
Thank you. I think Mr. Clayman next, followed by Shonda Anderson, and then we'll do Amy Albright. And I did forget to remind, but Mr. Wyman kept it under 5 minutes. But we try to keep it under that.
Supposed to be under 3.
Under 2 now. No, just
Okay, I'll get you some time back. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Mayor. I'm Rob Clayman, President and CEO of the Oshkosh Chamber, 120 Jackson Street here in Oshkosh. I'm here representing the Oshkosh Chamber and our Board of Directors, membership over 850 Oshkosh businesses. And I won't repeat a lot about what Bill said, but he is right on many of his points. The Chamber, we've been engaged with all of our community partners in all of these plans that have been discussed tonight. Myself personally, dating back to 2000, in late 90s into 2000, when we adopted the first downtown action plan, which has been very successful. And then, in 2017, we all participated in the Imagine Oshkosh plan. 2024, we now have the downtown visualization study, which we call the downtown redevelopment plan. But, all these plans have success stories. And I like to go back to the first one and point out some examples that came from that plan that we were all engaged with at Opera House Square. Cy Palmier from LDR International, who was the consultant at the time, came to town and said, Oshkosh has no here, there, anywhere. And, from that statement, everybody kind of got to thinking. He said, we came to town for Baltimore, Maryland, and we just didn't see where you guys had a gathering spot. There wasn't anything that put you on the map in your central city. And so that's how Opera House Square was launched from this plan. And everybody got behind that. But Bill pointed out the Leach and, Marion Road and all the things going on there, the Sawdust District, all the things there. North Main Street redeveloped in 2010. All part of this planning process. So kind of long-winded point about each of those plans took city investment to get them off the ground. Private investment followed. Cy Palmier told us back then that for every dollar of public investment that you invest as a community, you will see at least $5 of private investment follow. And if you look back at that plan and other plans, that has truly been the case. The city's obviously invested millions and millions in public improvements in the downtown, but there's been tens of millions of improvements that have followed those plans. And so his words really ring true to me, going back 25 years, being in this spot for 35. So we kind of understand the investment that it takes to get these things working. So we do understand it's going to take a significant investment to purchase this property. But in the end, I look at it as if we're going to transform this site, evolve it into something that's transformational, that's going to live on for decades, generational, multi-generational. Our kids, their kids, you're on the right path. This is the right path to go. And it's tough because we know it's significant and there's an investment up front. We really believe this will evolve into something successful. I look at it as the Marion Road area. If you look at that back, I've looked at that out of my office for 25 years, and dilapidated buildings. We had buildings, Cook and Brown site with shingles blowing off the roof, vacant properties. So the city got involved. That would not be what it is like today if the city hadn't taken the proactive approach to getting it done. Purchasing properties, assembling the properties, cleaning them, cleaning up the brownfields, making it available for development, and we've seen multiple private developers come into the Marion Road area and make it happen and invest tens of millions of dollars. So it works. So in the end, the concern is, should we wait? Should we wait for a better deal? I mean, you can always do that, but honestly, we don't think, from a chamber's perspective, and I know our community partners are with us, we don't think that's the right path. You're going to see continued decline, dampening business environment around it, property values going down, and that's not good for downtown Oshkosh and the entire community. So it's an upfront investment for you, but we believe that it will follow as our other plans have, where you will see tons of private investment to follow that. So we just believe that this site, it's too big, it's too central, it's too critical to kind of leave it to chance. So we're encouraging, and we fully support your purchase of this as a Chamber of Commerce and kind of your vision and what can come of that long term. So that's all I'll say. We're confident that in the long run, it'll be successful, and we encourage your vote for it. Thanks.
Thank you. Ms. Anderson, followed by Ms. Albright. Good evening, welcome.
Hi, Shonda Anderson, Carmel Crest. I wanted to thank you for, I understand you couldn't negotiate behind a closed door and keep us in the loop. So I appreciate you worrying about us, but I personally, it's like, whatever, it's for the best. Anyway, I wanted to just speak a little bit on City Center. I own Carmel Crisp, and I have, I don't know, I think I currently have about 12,000 square feet, including some storage area. And we used to have 5,000 people in the city center, give or take.
Just prior to COVID.
COVID?
2,400.
Oh, it was more than that.
Yeah, it was way before that.
Yeah.
When we opened, it was around 5.
Yeah, about 5,000 people in city center. 4imprint was in there, full bore 4imprint while it was in growth. And US Bank was in there. Not the bank part, but whatever. And we also had Silver Star and East Bay. Anyway, we had a lot of people, and it fed our business. Since COVID, I'm still successful. Carmel Crest is still successful, but we don't have the foot traffic like we used to have. And I'm grateful for the customers that I have and the loyalty and everything. And I miss the line out the door. 4imprint used to come in at, I don't know, 2 in the afternoon, like 30 of them for ice cream or whatever. I miss those days. My staff, not so much, but I miss those days. The hustle and bustle of a full business is the best feeling in the world, which is why I love Christmas. The other thing is, I'm going to just mention, when the city center was full, 4imprint had nowhere to park. Now, we have 2 ramps, 2 levels of a ramp, 2nd floor, 3rd floor, and 4imprint would park across from the leach. And we had to just figure it out. There were conversations like, where are we going to put more businesses? You know, where are we going to put? Well, we have a ramp in the city center. Now, people say it's falling apart. It's not. The boys, that's what I call my landlords, they invested a lot of money, and they did above and beyond the repairs that are needed. Cement falls off, you know, but the structure is there, right? The other thing, many people don't probably know, but when the architect, the Beckett guy, not the restaurant, but the architect, designed the building, it was designed to go 6 floors. And I'm not really sure if it's 6 additional floors or if it's 6 total floors. But we constantly in downtown are looking for ways to get housing in downtown. You spend money where you live, right? You've all heard it, right? I'm not the first time you're hearing this comment. The other thing is millennials like to live downtown. And who knows, maybe everyone does now except me. But, and I'm not saying you put a condo up on, you know, above Beckett's, I might move up there just for ease of commuting. Anyway, I would like to point out that I do not want to see the ramp necessarily go away because I hope we have a problem with parking again. And I would love to see the condos. I know there's some weird riverfront access, public access. I don't know. That's not my problem. Someone else can figure that out. But I would love to see the higher-end housing go up because we do need higher-end housing. We do not need low-income housing on the riverfront. We do need low-income housing in other places, but as I think Rebecca said, we have a gap for both. Matt, how am I doing on time?
30 seconds.
You're lying. Anyway, I don't believe you. Oh, shoot.
22.
Hey, Carl, just flip that back over for me. Anyway, so long story long, I am just trying to say, hey, that is a big building, and we can get the county and the city into the City Hall, into that building, not on the riverfront. You can go into Sears. Does everyone know where Sears used to be? Anyway, that is not on the riverfront. There are options there. We would love to have 5,000 people again.
Thank you. Thank you for keeping it right at 5 minutes.
I feel like I should.
Ms. Albright, good evening, welcome.
Good evening, Amy Albright. I'm with Discover Oshkosh, 100 North Main Street, downtown Oshkosh. I just have a statement on behalf of our organization and our board of directors. The board of directors of Discover Oshkosh, which is the Oshkosh Convention and Visitors Bureau, met in March actually and voted to support the city of Oshkosh's efforts to acquire the city center property. City center spans 17 acres and slightly under 500,000 square feet of building space, a huge portion of our downtown. It is one of the most significant pieces of real estate in our city, and its revitalization is identified as a priority in the Oshkosh 2024 redevelopment plan, which you've heard tonight. The Discover Oshkosh board believes the time to act is now. We know when downtown is thriving, Oshkosh is thriving. The health of our downtown is inseparable from the health of our tourism economy. Visitors come to Oshkosh for our world-class events, our vibrant riverfront, and the authentic character of our community. A reimagined city center situated along the Fox River and in the heart of downtown has the potential to dramatically enhance the visitor experience and strengthen Oshkosh's identity as a destination. The scale of the property makes it difficult for a private investor to purchase and afford a meaningful redevelopment. City ownership is not just a reasonable step, it is likely a necessary one. Only with the city in control of this asset can the community ensure that any development plan serves the broadest possible public interest, including the interests of tourism, economic vitality, and the long-term character of our downtown. Discover Oshkosh recognizes that acquisition is the critical first step. A comprehensive development plan must follow, and we are committed to being a meaningful voice in that process. We will advocate vigorously to ensure that any future vision for City Center leverages the property's extraordinary riverfront location, supports and grows our visitor economy, and positions downtown Oshkosh for generations to come. We urge the council to move forward with confidence on this acquisition. The opportunity in front of us, as community members have noted, is potentially a multi-generational benefit for Oshkosh. Discover Oshkosh stands ready to be a committed partner every step of the way. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Osmond, I think you wanted to. Yep. After him. If you could name an address, if you wouldn't mind.
Ken Osmond, 313 West New York Avenue, owner of Planet Perk Coffee Houses for the past 18 years. Sorry for beating you up, Rebecca, constantly asking for information. I do realize you couldn't do it. I wasn't planning on speaking, but whenever you're talking about development, taxpayer dollars, a lot of bovine scatology can enter into the conversation. I want to correct some things so far. One is that it's not vacant, it's not stagnant. There are 22 plus businesses that pay taxes, employ people, and are attractions for Oshkosh. I dare anyone to find a single human being in Wisconsin that hasn't seen one of Shonda's billboards. Okay? I dare anyone to say that our cat lounge isn't an attraction. I don't know if it's right or wrong for the city to be part of this partnership. But I do want you to think about the calculus of this. There are 22 businesses there, some of us that have been there for 18 years or longer. We bought into the city. We invested in the city. We continue to contribute to the city. And a lot of us have done it independently. Not a single taxpayer penny went to us when we donated 73 tons of food to needy families during COVID. Not a penny. We don't get grants for helping the homeless people downtown at a clip of 40,000 plus a year. You guys don't pay for that. We provide that service because we believe in our community. So when you're thinking about this, think about how it impacts 22 businesses that have already bought in to the plan. What gives you the greatest amount of control to protect us of those 22 contributors? So just, there's a human face to this. You know, so when you're thinking about whether or not to acquire the property, think about what puts you in the best position to protect those that are already contributing to the city. Thank you.
Thank you. Perfect. I think you wanted to as well. I know you gave it before, but if you wouldn't mind again, name and address.
Thank you. So this is personal. Ellen Rasmussen, I live at 100 North Main Street.
Thank you.
And I treasure living downtown. When I moved to the city 3 years ago, I felt really blessed to find a place to live downtown. And I love patronizing the businesses downtown. I do have some favorites. And so I just want to encourage you to, for when I invite friends and family, they're excited to come and see what's downtown. And so to do even more enhancements and to make it a better place to live, I just encourage further exploration and for this work. And thank you. And thank you.
Thank you. Just to make sure, is there anybody else in the audience that wants to speak on this?
Sure, what's the meeting without me speaking? You promised.
If you wouldn't mind, name and address, 5 minutes.
It'll be less. Carmen Scott, 521 Otter.
Welcome.
We moved here 9 years ago. We specifically moved where it was walkable, where there were downtown businesses. I do a lot of support of downtown business, and I echo every single word that Ken said. 22 businesses that employ how many people who are taxpayers? My question is, everything sounds good on paper, but what are we talking about for the taxpayers? I'm going to be 72 next 2 weeks. I know I don't look it, but I will be. We chose a walkable area specifically in a property we could afford to age gracefully in because of the downtown. We enjoy the leach. We enjoy all the businesses downtown. We enjoy the walkability, the library. I think on paper, it sounds outstanding. Don't displace the businesses that are there. Be real thoughtful about what you choose. We moved here because of my son, married a girl from Wisconsin, and that's how it goes. I was excited saying, oh my gosh, there's a river walk. I gotta tell you, it was a real letdown. I'm thinking San Antonio. I'm thinking shops. I'm thinking restaurants. I'm thinking all the things that could be in this property. So when you are looking at what we're going to do, look at not just the young people that want to live downtown, but look at those of us who have invested and bought into the city and want it to be all that it could be. But look at our taxes, because that's a lot of money, and I don't want to be displaced. I don't want to have to figure out what I'm going to do, because I'm not going to be around when most of this is even done. Does that make sense?
Don't sell yourself
short.
short.
in theory, it's a great idea. I love to support more businesses. I don't want to displace those who are there, and I want to be thoughtful about what we do and look at what are we paying? Because the money has to come from somewhere. Thank you.
Thank you. One last time. If you wouldn't mind naming it.
Yes, my name's TJ Hobbs. I live in Oshkosh. This has been fascinating, and I am really excited to learn all about this. In the spirit of curiosity, though, I have a question. I just want to learn more about the idea of acquisition as the first step before the additional review of the building and the site. Sincerely wondering why additional review of the building is occurring after the purchase, and isn't that something that should happen before we acquire the property, not after? Thank you.
Thank you.
Can you repeat your, sorry, can you repeat your question? I didn't.
I was trying to speak really fast for time, and I'm sorry. Yes, I can. Essentially, I'm just wondering why, and I will reference my notes, because it's something I took off of one of the PowerPoint slides about like step 1 being acquisition, and then like step 2 being the property full evaluation. And like from a homeowner's perspective, it's like, well, frankly, I regret not getting my homeowner's inspection done before I bought the house. And I really think if, I'm struggling with that, like, I don't want the city on a grand scale to be struggling with, although I think it's a great idea, buy the house, I love that. Are we going with the correct order of operations on that in particular?
Okay. Thank you. Final time. Okay. Council, I'll take a motion in a second to put Resolution 26-194. This is a resolution to direct staff to proceed with the acquisition of 101 Commerce Street and 201 Pearl Avenue in the city of Oshkosh, commonly known as the City Center.
So moved. Second.
Fastest moved and second we might have had in a while.
One.
There we go. Deputy Mayor, followed by Mr. Stevenson and then Mr. Spanbauer.
I just want to start.
Just 1 second. I do want to point out, we do have a closed session that we're going to go into.
That's what I was.
There is some things that we can't talk about in public, at least not before we talk about them in there.
Yes.
So walk the fine line, please.
I'll try to. This will actually be short. I want to start at the end, what TJ brought forward. My understanding, and please correct me if I'm wrong, we've done assessments to make sure that we know what we're getting, what we're buying. We've done the inspection. What they mean when they're talking about the secondary review, we can't talk in closed session about what we want to see there. We are very limited in what we can talk about in closed session, so we haven't had a full, robust talk about that. That's what I'm assuming that you mean about the next step of it.
Yes, that's absolutely what you're referring, that we need to have, once we actually determine what the next steps are, then additional work goes into what that looks like and what else needs to be done. But we've done our initial analysis that helps the council understand what is possible and what undertakings might need to be had for the different aspects of the site.
And to be clear, that was with a third-party construction company. That wasn't just us going, it looks good, or not too much concrete fell down. Like, that wasn't.
And if I could just add, if the council chooses to direct us to go forward, part of the offer to purchase will likely include a time for due diligence and reviewing things before we actually close, like purchasing a home.
But TJ, I saw that, and I stopped at first. I'm like, we did, but so I totally understand that question.
Mr. Stevenson, then Mr. Spanbauer.
I guess just maybe we're probably going into closed session. In that closed session, are we talking more detailed terms and things like that? Is that my understanding? Okay. So up here, I should probably not express yet.
We're going to come back out of closed session, and then we have a motion on the floor when we come back out, so there will be action of some sorts, and
Sure.
Discussion will happen as well. So it's not like you only have your chance to speak before we go in there.
I'll save my comments for afterwards then, but thank you everybody for speaking.
Mr. Spanbauer, then Mr. Esslinger.
Just a question for Tricia or staff. If you could just speak a little bit to the intent to work with existing businesses, or I guess maybe a more hypothetical question is, when other developments happen, is it typical to help businesses relocate, whether that is temporary or permanent?
From the bullpen.
Hey, council.
Being newer to Oshkosh myself, I'm not sure what was done in the past, but I know how I plan to proceed with a lot of the development projects and things that we have going on in the community. I always advocate for reaching out to tenants and trying to do absolutely what we can to keep them in the community. So there's going to be a lot of boots on ground action, not just for this project, but for a lot moving in Oshkosh. Does that help?
Thank you.
Mr. Esslinger.
Thank you, Mayor. I think these are all procedural questions here, so this is for the city manager, and maybe this goes to Ms. Hobbs' questions about maybe putting the cart before the horse here. I learned as a council member on Monday we were going to have this meeting. I was unclear as to what, I knew the subject matter. I was unclear as to what we were going to be asked to do. At this point in time, I'm still unclear what we're being asked to do. I'm reading the agenda, and it says resolution to direct staff to proceed with the acquisition. I'm not a lawyer, I'm not a city manager. That to me says we are going to come out of an executive session that the citizens were not invited in, that have no clue about what we just went over, and vote on something that they've had no time to go over with. What are we doing here?
So the resolution that's in front of you is directing staff to submit an offer to purchase to the sellers. It has, there will be a not to exceed amount, which again is something that we will probably discuss when we go into closed session. But it will be submitting the offer to purchase contingent upon plan commission review and recommendation, and then coming back to council with a final plan for approval, or final offer for approval.
Okay, but how can I vote on whatever the dollar amount is? How can I vote on that if I've not asked my bosses if that number is appropriate, along with what we're even doing?
I think that's something that you'll have to decide after we talk in closed session. That was one of the things that I believe Tricia and Sarah met with you last week, and we talked about this a little bit when we met.
Well, we talked about a lot of things, but I'm assuming the meeting we're going to have tonight, when we go into closed session, is going to be a very specific program and dollar amount. Right now, I don't even know what that is. So again, my point is, we're going to be asked to vote on a dollar amount to acquire something, don't know what that is, and the public has been almost completely X'd out of the decision-making process. That's completely inappropriate. I don't know how we can even, I'm sure it's legal, I'm not saying it's illegal, but as a council member, I can't vote, there's no way I'm going to vote on making a decision to spend millions of dollars on a project. And if you look at the results of the survey that we had hundreds of write-in ones, not just clicking a box or checking a box or whatever. They were write-in ones, and there are some people that are damn angry about this. And so I don't know, council. All I'm saying is I'm not even going to give my opinion right now because I can't. I don't know what I'm being asked to do. I'm not even going to give my opinion of whether this is a good idea or not because I've not had the chance to talk to the people that are going to pay the freight. That's all I have. Thank you.
Thank you. Councilmember LaFever.
Thank you. I guess I'll ask a similar question to Paul. I guess I would appreciate a better understanding of what's driving the urgency around the timeline, given that myself and Councilman Esslinger have not had very much time to get up to speed on what is a very significant vote, and the public has not had much time to digest the information either. I guess I struggle with that, and I wonder what kind of response that you have.
I think one of the things we were hoping was that this was going to be before the council a lot earlier. We've been talking for quite some time with the owners. There was a hope that we could get this before the council and the public earlier. At this point, there's certain other opportunities that could happen as far as people perhaps wanting to purchase part of the property, if that's something the council would like to look at. So there's some sense of urgency as that, in those regards.
Okay. Thank you. Another question I have. I appreciated the presentations, and I agree that it all sounds good up there. I would be curious if anybody could speak to what are some possible risks with the acquisition and the proposed project, anything that you could share publicly. I don't think that that was addressed in the presentation.
Well, one of the risks could be that developers aren't interested in redeveloping it. I mean, another risk could be, even though we've had inspections done and had, the experts look at things, something could come up as we're going through things.
Okay, thank you. Is there anybody else, staff, who would care to speak to risks at all? I think it's an important part of the conversation. Okay, thanks.
Mr. Stevenson, then Mr. Esslinger.
This is more just for the public. I just want to remind the public that we have been going over this for months. I've had to bite my tongue extremely hard to not talk to everybody about this. So there is a lot of information that we have in the background. There is a lot of stuff that I think we're going to discuss tonight. I don't envy the position of new council members right now, but just so the public is aware, we have done a lot of due diligence on this, and there is a lot going on behind the scenes that I'm not allowed to talk about, and I would love to talk about it, but I can't go up to my friends, my family. I can't take a poll of you guys to see if the offer or offers that we have been talking about are good or bad or indifferent. So just for kind of a little point of order.
Mr. Esslinger.
Yeah, I appreciate that other council members have been briefed on this more than myself and the other new council members, really. But that's what you've been briefed on. Again, the people that are paying the bill have not been briefed on this. I mean, none of it. And so, Mayor, what I'm suggesting is, I have no problem going into an executive session. I want that. I've got things here that I want to ask, and that's just for me. That's for my information. This should be rolled out to the public. I would say let them chew on this for a minimum of 2 weeks, if not a month, to go over these, what's going to be done here, and they can tell us this is the greatest idea in the world or is the dumbest idea in the world. That's what we're here for, to serve them. We've heard from people that we're not serving them for whatever reason, I don't know. Well, I want to prove here that I am serving the people. We have this executive session. We come out of this executive session. We do not take a vote on anything, that we direct the staff to, and the communications department to meet with the various people in the media to exhibit what has been presented to the council, and then at a future council meeting. So between that time and the next council meeting, whenever that is, we get input from all of the people, all of the stakeholders that are involved, not just the council that's been briefed on this, and other members of the community that are very politically connected. So this is the cart way before the horse on this, and I'm not comfortable with it at all.
Any other council members wish to make any statements before Deputy Mayor has a motion for us to go into closed session? I don't see any. Deputy Mayor?
Pursuant to Wisconsin Statute 19.85, I move to go into closed session where competitive bargaining reasons require a closed session to discuss bargaining options, strategy parameters, and terms related to the potential redevelopment and/or acquisition of the property located at 101 Commerce Street and 201 Pearl Avenue in the city of Oshkosh, commonly known as City Center.
Take a second, please.
Second.
Move it on there. When you're ready, if you'll take the roll on the motion to go into closed session.
Spanbauer.
Aye.
Amos.
Aye.
Bealow.
Aye.
Stevenson.
Aye.
LaFever.
Aye.
Esslinger. Mugwar.
Aye.
Carried 7-0.
We're going to convene in the closed session, probably in your office, am I assuming that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. And then we will be coming back.
The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly.
from closed session on the city center topic. We have a motion on the floor. The resolution currently is resolution to direct staff to proceed with the acquisition of 101 Commerce Street and 201 Pearl Avenue in the city of Oshkosh, commonly known as City Center. This is resolution 26-194. I think the deputy mayor might make a motion to amend.
I think you will. Move to amend 26-194, the blank in there with the number 12,500,000, or 12,500,000.
Got that?
Math is hard.
I have a motion to amend. Do I have a second?
Second.
Is there discussion on the motion to amend? I see none at the moment. If you'll take the roll on the motion to amend, who's doing that tonight? We lost our clerk.
What? Yeah. Spanbauer?
Aye.
Amos?
Aye.
Bulow?
Aye.
Stevenson?
Aye.
LaFever?
Aye.
Esslinger?
Aye.
Mugarauer?
No. We're going to start that off.
Carries 6-0.
Okay.
Or 6-1.
6-1.
6-0.
6-1. Yep. We now have the motion as amended on the floor. Is there any council comment before we take the next action on that one? Mr. Esslinger, you go right ahead.
Well, Mayor, I think, I don't know, is this the time where we now tell the public actually what we are going to do now? And this is not, the reason we put the number in there is because the seller has to know how much they're receiving for the property in order to make a determination if they want to go through with a contract. And the buyers have to know how much they're going to be paying in order to go through the contract. So the reason we put the dollar amount in there is just merely to show what the deal is, and this will come out, and what the dollar amount is. That is not saying that we are buying this tonight for $12.5 million. This is saying this is the proposed deal for the complex. This now will go out to the public for all entities to review, and then that has to go through the process of, help me out, the city manager, that goes through the plan commission.
Correct.
And the redevelopment authority, or?
Not at this point.
Not at this point, okay.
The plan
So,
commission and then the council.
other governmental entities, the public will be able to review this, what we're offering these individuals, and then it will come back to the council for a formal vote of whether each council member agrees or disagrees with this. Did I do a good job with that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we are not voting tonight. So this is $12.5 million. We are not voting to purchase the property tonight for $12.5 million. We are seeking input from now until such time we vote, whether this is a good idea or a bad idea.
Fairly put. Yes. Next action is I anticipate a motion to lay this over until the next, are we doing the next council meeting, or is it the second meeting? I forget if I'm.
There's a 12th.
The 12th, we
I just
could
wanna make sure.
bring, because it's
Is there a
being
plan?
laid over, so we
Yep,
could,
just want to make sure.
yeah,
Is there a plan commission meeting between?
between then, yes.
Yes, on the 5th.
To Paul's point, this is attaching a dollar amount that the council at this moment has considered, and that will be brought back to council for a formal vote at the next regularly scheduled meeting. This gives the public time to give their thoughts on the use of their tax dollars, and gives this council enough time to hear that feedback. And then we will discuss this at the next regularly scheduled council meeting.
Perfect.
Okay, so I will take a motion to lay this over until the May 12th, 2026 meeting.
So moved.
Second.
Any discussion? I think that's Mr. Esslinger and Amos. And any discussion on the motion to lay over? I see none. If you'll take the roll on the motion to lay over.
Spanbauer?
Aye.
Amos?
Aye.
Bulow?
Aye.
Stevenson?
Aye.
LaFever?
Aye.
Esslinger?
Aye.
Mugarauer?
Aye.
Carries 7-0.
Okay. We will see that back in a few weeks. Next item, we still have a few little more things to do yet tonight. The Grand Oshkosh Resolution 26-195. Resolution to direct staff to proceed with the acquisition of 114 High Avenue in the city of Oshkosh, commonly referred to as Thompson Studio property. Take a motion and a second to put that on the floor.
So moved.
Second.
Discussion on this, Deputy Mayor?
Good night. Because the rest of the night refers to grand purchase, I will be leaving.
Mr. Bulow is going to recuse himself from the rest of the discussion. Anything, I don't have anybody registered to speak on it. Any comments from council or staff before we take a motion to go into closed session? Okay. Sure.
If you guys wait here for that, I'm going to check you people in.
Wait.
Yeah.
All right, motion, I move that the common council may convene into closed session pursuant to Wisconsin State Statutes 19.85, parent 1E, where competitive bargaining reasons require a closed session to discuss bargaining options, strategy, parameters, and terms related to the potential redevelopment and/or acquisition of property located at 114 High Avenue in the city of Oshkosh, Thompson Studio property, as well as the potential sale, leasing, or redevelopment of the Grand Oshkosh.
Second.
And Mr. Esslinger seconded it. Council, there was background material provided for this closed session as well. Any questions on the background material before we go into closed session? It was in the motion. Okay. I'll take if you'll take the roll on going into closed session for 26-195.
Spanbauer.
Aye.
Amos.
Aye.
Bulow.
You want to yell present, please? Present. Thank you.
Stevenson.
Yes.
LaFaber.
Aye.
Esslinger.
Aye.
Mugrower.
Aye.
Carries 6, 1 present.
All right, we will convene into the office again for a second closed session. We'll be back shortly.
The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly. The Oshkosh Common Council is currently in a break. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. This is GovTV, opening accessibility and understanding of local government, helping you to be informed and involved. Also streaming live and on demand at oshkoshmedia.org and radio simulcast on Oshkosh FM 101.9. Like us on Facebook at our Oshkosh Media page. For a schedule of all GovTV programming, visit our website at oshkoshmedia.org. Please stay with us. Coverage will resume shortly.
You can do it. All right. We are back in open session. The motion in front of us is Resolution 26-195. This is a resolution to direct staff to proceed with the acquisition of 114 High Avenue in the city of Oshkosh, referred to as Thompson Studio Properties. I think I'm going to ask Councilmember Stevenson to motion to lay this over.
I will make a motion to lay over, did we say till May 12th?
May 12th.
Yep. To May 12th.
Second.
Stevenson, Spanbauer, any discussion on the motion to lay over? I see none. if you'll take the roll on motion to lay over.
Spanbauer.
Aye.
Amos.
Aye.
Stevenson.
Aye.
LaFever.
Aye.
Esslinger.
Aye.
Mugrower.
Aye.
Carries 6-0.
We have just a couple future agenda items, and then we also have a brief update from Public Works that's not on the calendar. We have another council orientation topic to be determined, May 12th, 4:30. I'm suspecting that evening could be a little long. We have a regularly scheduled meeting at 6 o'clock and potentially 2 closed sessions afterwards. Maybe more if we get surprised. Maybe not. I don't know. Mr. Esslinger?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I should have said this quick. We probably have a bunch of confused people out there why we just laid it over. We didn't tell them why we laid it over. Maybe we should clear that up
Fair point.
without giving away the farm.
Fair point. I will handle that. In just one moment.
Okay.
But you're absolutely right. Yes. It's a little late and I'm off my game apparently. Workshop on city's snow plowing policy and sanitation division updates. That'll be on May the 26th at 5 PM. That's prior to a council meeting right after Memorial Day. In regards to Councilmember Esslinger's point of order there, absolutely right. We had a resolution to direct staff to acquire a property. We went into closed session to discuss the terms and conditions. We did not come to an agreement or any direction to staff to proceed with that acquisition at this time. And so we've given further direction to city staff to continue due diligence and information gathering, and we'll be discussing and learning more again at the next regularly scheduled meeting.
Perfect.
Thank you for the reminder. Public Works Director Robbie would like to tell us something a little bit unfortunate for us. We've had some things going on in some neighboring communities, and we're going to have a little bit of an impact the next couple of days. Is that about right?
Yes, Engineering and Utilities Director now.
I apologize. Thank you.
Sorry about that, Mayor.
No, all good.
Yes, certainly as everyone is aware, over the last couple of weeks, there's been a lot of flooding in the Wolf River area, primarily Shiocton and New London. Both Shiocton and New London had significant evacuations. Residents are starting to get back into those communities. But if you know the area and the watershed, that part of the Wolf River drains to Lake Winnebago eventually. So that water that has been receding from Shiocton and New London has made its way to the pool lakes, and we have seen the Fox River significantly rising. Jake, if you could start by pulling up the month. Oh, okay.
Drag it out a little bit for him.
Yeah, I mean, certainly if you've been anywhere near the river here in the city, you've seen significant increases in the water level. I know over this past weekend, I drove over the Oshkosh Ave Bridge, and those further south fishing piers, the short ones, they were a couple inches above the water yet, but I mean, you're going to get your feet wet if you were on them. By Monday, they were underwater. So we have been seeing some very significant increases. Lake Poygan is kind of holding some of that back. It's rising and holding some of that water level back, but we are seeing some very significant increases in the water level. The current Army Corps gauge station is reading about 3.75 here in Oshkosh. Minor flood stage is 3.70. So we are currently at a minor flood stage. And it's continued, it's forecast to continue rising yet through the weekend. Speaking with the Army Corps of Engineers earlier today, they are expecting it to crest, they believe, on Monday right now. And they're, depending on conditions, expecting it to crest at anywhere between 3.8 and 4.0 on the gauge station. As a matter of reference, normal summer operating band for Lake Winnebago is 2.9 to 3.2 feet above that gauge stage. So we are looking at it cresting somewhere 9 to 10 inches above the upper band of normal operating in the summer. Jake, do you have that yet or no? Okay. That's fine. I can. I've got it here. I can just read some of this information to you. So we started the month of April. The gauge station reading was 1.9 feet. On April 5th, the Army Corps called ice out on Lake Winnebago. That is typically when they start allowing Lake Winnebago to start to fill. As I said, we're now at about 3.75, and in the past week,
feet, right?
Yes, 3.75 feet above their gauge datum. So in the last week, on April 14th, the average, the station here in Oshkosh was just below 3. So in the last week, we've gone up 9+ inches, and we are forecasting to go up some more. So because of that, we have a press release that will be going out in the morning. We are working with our emergency management partners. We are going to make some sandbags available at a couple of locations. Public Works Operations will begin filling some sandbags tomorrow. We will be making those available at 2 locations. One of them is the former National Guard Armory Building on North Sawyer Street. I believe the other one we selected is the Senior Center North parking lot, but I will confirm that before the press release goes out tomorrow. And there'll be a lot more information about that, but certainly as that water continues to come down the Wolf and through the Pool Lakes, we are going to continue seeing rise in elevation. Low-lying areas are going to experience some flooding. Certainly right now, some of the low areas along Sawyer Creek, particularly Hawk, Lark, Dove, that area where some of those homes are very close to the normal water level. They're starting to see water in their yards and getting close to some of their structures already. They may see worse than that, which is why we're getting some sandbags prepared and make them available for residents.
Any other areas of immediate concern that the public needs to be aware of? Obviously, as you mentioned, the river is rising. It is not a line in the country song. It's real. It is, as you mentioned, it's well over what we'd normally see. But beyond Sawyer Creek, as that water makes its way down the river, any other areas of concern that the community needs to be aware about?
Yes, certainly Campbell Creek, or Campbell Road, just north of Campbell Creek, so just north of the senior center, already has standing water across the entire street over the crown of in the middle of the road already. So there are barricades up there advising residents of high water at that location already. That will only get worse, unfortunately. There are also some barricades out in the Bauman and Van Buren area. Again, kind of right along the river. The intersection of Taft and Bauman, I know some of those intersection quadrants are already underwater as well. That is not plugged storm sewer. That is not plugged catch basins. That is the actual river level backing up through the storm system and coming out on the street surface. So the low-lying areas along Sawyer Creek, some of those low areas along the Fox River are also going to see some issues. As you get downtown, I believe that the seawall is high enough it will be protecting those properties along the downtown portion of the river. But certainly as the lake continues to rise, as you go north, get up into the MacArthur, Birch, Cozy Lane area, there are some very low properties along there, some in the city, some in the town of Oshkosh, but I would not be surprised to see some issues in those areas, as well as any other homes that are immediately on the lake that sometimes do see flooding.
And then we chatted earlier, one other area, we have a stormwater outfall near the 4th, 5th Street area of Michigan intersection.
Yes, thank you.
Underwent construction a couple years ago, but that thing's always full of water, and that's not going to be helped by this activity.
Yes, I've not had a chance to double check the elevations in that area, but that certainly is another area that we may see some street flooding. We may also see some on Sawyer Street in the 4th and Mason area. That is kind of the low point along Sawyer Street, which is where Campbell Creek, even though it's enclosed in pipes at that point, it is still Campbell Creek. That's the low point in that area, so we may see some flooding on Sawyer Street in that area as well.
Okay. I know you said a press release is going out. It's going to hit all the social media pages, obviously. Nobody's listening at 10:21 on a Wednesday night, I know that, but when some people start watching it tomorrow morning, take notice, folks. This isn't a drill. Protect your properties. City's here to help. I'm thankful you guys are, I don't think you said it, but you're declaring an emergency?
Yes, that is something that we have talked about, and that is our plan, yes.
Okay, just to make sure we're ahead of it. But the city's going to provide some sandbags and try to help folks. Folks, if you need something, reach out to Public Works. They're there to help. If you have troubles moving those things around, I think as part of the press release you mentioned, you're going to tell people how much they weigh.
Yes, individual sandbags are going to weigh around 50 pounds. So it is, it's not something you can just pick up and carry under one arm for most people. So it is challenging. We will try, like I said, we'll be making them available at a couple of locations. If people do have challenges, we will work on trying to deliver a pallet, but we will not set them up on a property. But we may be able to deliver a pallet of them and set them down in somebody's driveway, but they would have to manage them from there.
And maybe once we know more specific in what it looks like and what the real impact is as it's kind of unfolding, maybe that happens, but.
Yeah, it's difficult, right now, it's high, and we're watching it get even higher. Some of the challenges with that is looking at the wind forecast right now. As I mentioned, Lake Poygan is holding a lot of it back. Over the weekend, we're supposed to see winds out of the northwest. So that's going to blow all the way across those pool lakes and push that water down towards us. Then as the river is looking at cresting on Monday, the current forecast calls for those winds switching around out of the south, southeast, east. So that's going to push Lake Winnebago back at us. At these high levels, when we have a strong wind coming across Lake Winnebago, it is not uncommon to see 6 to 12 inch variations in water level just from the wind pushing that water across the lake.
And not to add insult to injury, but it is going to rain Thursday and Friday.
The forecast is, when I looked this morning, it said yes. When I looked this afternoon, it said maybe not. So, yes, it is likely, but we'll see when Friday comes.
For people to be aware and prepare.
Yes, we're paying very close attention to those forecasts as well.
Okay. Appreciate the update and all the efforts that you and the team are going to do to try to help residents protect their property and as well as protecting city assets. So, Council, is there anything else? If not, I'd be happy to entertain a motion to adjourn.
Second.
We'll go Esslinger and Spanbauer on that one. I saw his lips moving before Jacobs, I swear. And then we're going to go all in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Meeting adjourned.